Hello, Scrabbles. Yes, Strange Antiquities. And also me streaming again. It's been like 2 weeks. But I have the energy today. I've decided I have the energy today, and if my body has a problem then with that, it can fight me, which it will. But that's a tomorrow Lila problem. Today Lila has a big cup of tea, currently brewing, and a desire to pet a cat, and that's what we're doing. We're gonna pet a cat. May or may not solve the mystery of everyone being cursed, but we will pet a cat. So let me do that. Let me show the game. I'm not doing VTuber today. I don't want to have the light in my face. I am becoming just a creature of darkness because the sun keeps not being anywhere. So I've resigned myself to my fate. Speaking of, it feels like the sun is taking that as a challenge because it's been gray all day and now it's coming out, so I may need to banish the sun in a bit. Game, why are you so quiet though? Oh, also, my little subtitle plugin broke with my latest OBS update. So I did not go and replace that, because if I did that I wouldn't have started streaming today. So we'll do what we can. Where the heck is my cat? Where's Jupiter? They've stolen my cat. My cat is gone. My cat isn't here. Where's my cat? Maybe Jupiter's hunting a moose. You know, that does sound like something Jupiter would do, but I came here to pet the cat. Or a mouse, more likely, but, you know, only because there isn't really any mooses. Moosifers. There isn't any moosifers in Undermere, I think. Right, I have the catacombs, where you can go and do stuff. And then there's the castle, where you can go and do stuff. And then there's Undermere, where you can go and do stuff. This game has so many places to do stuff. I still need to find this little tile. What the heck is this? Diurnic seal, diurnic field, right? I still haven't found a atomic lens. And I think we should just see if maybe my cat comes back if I press the ding button. You're not my cat. My awakening ceremony takes place at the convent tomorrow. I will need a talon. An Amphesian talon. Okay, what the heck is that? You get poked. Okay. The League of the Amphesian Horde uses these items as part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it is said that they worship the ancient nameless god, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. Great, so we're looking for something that is a talon with the ability to draw blood. I think it's this because it has the snakes on it that she's wearing. Are they real severed fingers? Surely not. They probably are. Hard and worryingly sharp. It makes me feel uneasy. I don't like it. Okay, here you go. Have fun. Yep. This is why it lives in my creepy murder cabinet. So I can close it when I get too scared of the things. Morgan's Folly. Folly's symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Precaution should be taken against unwittingly looking upon the hidden symbol for too long. Okay. You didn't even say thank you. Where's my cat? Jupiter, did you get stuck? There. No, you didn't. Jupiter, where are you? Simone, where's my cat? Oh, where's Jupiter tonight? I don't know. I also looked forward to coming in to say hello to him, and he's gone. Okay, the journal is heavy going. I keep coming back to the series of sketches. Ooh. Does this mean anything to you? Nothing ever means anything to me. Could it relate to the plinths? Which plinths? Oh, it's those plinths. Oh, those are thermic fields again. I don't know where to get a lens. But that could be something like this, because it's also squiggly and circly. So I'll put it in there and contemplate what the heck I'm doing wrong. What is your... Oh, right, you tell me things that are a thing. Your... something. I remember it was something, I've just forgotten what it is. I didn't... It's a resonance compass. Yes. Let me label it. Resonance compass. And we'll give it a fun shape. Look at all of these icons. Iconic, really. Most of them mean nothing to me. There we go. Cool. Right. Someone bring my cat back to me. Bonnie Robertson. Hello. I've come back for that Corvin's mite, and I'm not taking no for an answer this time. Oh, right. You're the lady whose sister was like, please don't give her anything dangerous. She's gonna do something rash because she thinks she knows who murdered our father or something. I want a Corvin's mite. Either you give it to me or you never see your cat again. She stole my cat! What the fuck? You know what? Yeah, she can have the Corvin's mite and get herself killed. That's her problem then. What the fuck? You don't just steal my cat. What the fuck is a Corvin's mite? Oh, right. The Bloody Queen. It's an assassin's tool that makes use of mind power, body power. When the warrior Queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle, and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. No. Okay. So we're looking for something with that power, and I think that's in this book? Yeah, it's power of the body. It's that thing. Okay. Do I have that? I mean, I probably do have that. I just don't remember which one it is. Someone stole my cat. What are you? What are you? Crackling energy. So it looks like a rock and birds. The Bloody Queen. On curses and their effects isn't gonna help me. Gemstones. Amethyst. Or bloodstone. Oh yeah, I think it might be this fucking thing. I think it might be this thing. Because it's bloodstone. It seems bloody, which makes sense. And that this could be a talon of a bird. Because what else do I have that looks like an eagle's gift? Not really anything, right? Yeah. See, I don't want to go when I'm not exactly sure if it's the right thing. That's my only issue. But also she stole my cat. We need to get the cat back. Right, my clock is magic and changes this thing. Tanya! Hello! Hello! I figured you'd end soon. Because you've been going for 5 hours of Silk Song. Hello. Welcome in, everyone. My cat has been stolen. So I'm distraught and distressed because there's supposed to be a cat here I can pet. And someone stole my cat, so I give them a thing so they can hurt someone. So now I have to bring her the thing so she can hurt someone. And I'm not 100% sure if I even have the right thing. So, you know, we're doing great on that. So let's go to the woods behind Calgarth and see if I have the right thing. Hello, coffee. Hello, hello. Where the fuck is Calgarth? Also, I'm sorry for cursing, but my freaking cat's been stolen. Undermere Church. Calgarth Hall, here's the woods. Alright. That's close enough, says a voice from the shadows. Give me the Corvin's Might, and I'll return your cat. I peer into the gloom, but I can't see anyone amongst the trees. I hesitate. I should give her what she wants, but then again, I am a thaumaturge. I don't always have to do what people want. Perhaps there's a better way to find where Jupiter is. A diverging hook? I have options here? I would like options, please. What's a diverging hook? A diverging hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. Done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all. But it's all too easy to leave a mind in disarray. Even when approached with care, the unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thaumic branches. So either we give her the thing that can help her murder someone, or we steal her thoughts from her brain. Okay, get my gemstone book out again. So we need 3 different... I have one of those over here, I'm pretty sure. Like, I got this fucker. And since this is the ethereal key, I'm pretty sure this is... We've got an orange gemstone, a turquoise gemstone, and pale yellowy orange gemstone. We've got a diurnic, a dradic, and a selenic, or it's this one. So I have so many books that I need to read at the same time. So we have a Mintic, a Dradic, which is celestial. So we have an individual, a celestial, and a diurnic stone. So this is the thing. Oh, hello. Oh, whoa, it's we're trying to get my cat back. And I'm thinking we might want to do it. I'm not sure. It might also be this thing. Because we have 3 gemstones in this thing as well, but it's a pale yellow orange, so that's a topaz, a dark green, and a black one. So what's a topaz? So we have a Mintic malachite, a Dradic obsidian, Fire and Fury, and a Wixic. Okay, so it is this little guy. All right, are we giving her the thing she wants, or are we stealing her thoughts? Someone make a decision for me, because I'm not sure. I mean, I'm probably gonna replay this game to make the other decision, but you know, just... Do we steal thoughts for stealing my cat? Or do we enable her to potentially murder someone who can help us solve the whole thing? Steal the bench's thoughts? Alright. In this house, we do what Scribble says. Alright. First of all, I correctly identified it, which is great. And I even correctly identified the rocks. I focus my attention on the diverging hook, searching the woman's mind hurriedly for any thought relating to Jupiter. It doesn't take long for her to realize that something is wrong. She steps out from the shadows with an enraged look on her face and lunges at me, causing me to slice wildly with the diverging hook. Her feelings of anger flow through the hook into me and scatter. She stumbles forwards, confused now, and I try again, this time latching onto a swirling image of Jupiter's face. I cut once more. I learn instantly that Jupiter is safely stowed aboard the Mary Bell, and I back away uncertainly, feeling a complex mixture of anger and pity at the now placid woman in front of me. Well... to the Mary Bell we go! Give me this. Put it in there. And we explore. Mary Bell is a boat. The Mary Bell is an old paddle steamer that hasn't been in working condition for many years. There's nobody aboard, or nobody that I can see at least, so I climb over the railing and start peering through grimy windows. As I approach the far side of the boat, I hear a desperate crying coming from behind a windowless door. Try the handle and it opens to reveal an unimpressed cat with mismatched eyes. Jupiter. He springs from his prison into my arms. I hold him tight to my chest and he rubs my chin with the back of his head, purring with delight. Jupiter! This is what I came here to do. It's pant the kitty. And listen to the purring sounds. They are very quiet. I'm not sure if stream is getting any of this. But I have my kitty cat back. Alright, next customer. Wyatt Collins. I think I've been cursed. 2 weeks ago I was quietly minding my own business in the guilty realm when a stranger came up to me. He handed me a book titled The Changes of Dr. Learmonth before leaving. Something about it intrigued me enough to take it home with me. Ever since I read the first page, I've been having terrible nightmares, and they're getting worse. I spoke to Dr. Robertson, and she sent me here. Okay, something about... First of all, let's tidy this up. Something about nightmares. Let's go to the back and find something for nightmares. Nightmare. Sleep vessel. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent things. They help people stay awake. That's not what I need. I need something to uncurse someone. Fine. Curse. A lamp siphon. Used to reverse the effects of the black heart curse. I have got a book on curses. Okay. The heart feels constricted. Skin is pale and cold to the touch. Necrosis of the flesh. We're looking for something with nightmares. Noctic sight. Increasingly vivid nightmares. Noctic sight. Okay. So we're looking for a cure for noctic sight. Reading words. Moonstone Guardian. For the banishment of Hopsphere and Noctic sight. These tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Well, you have a moony rock and you're very comforting because you're a cat. I'm pretty sure this should help. I am a genius. I am a brain genius. I'm very comforted by cats. Ascis allows the bearer to breathe underwater. Requires one not to breathe at all. Sometimes forget to breathe once they're back on dry land and subsequently pass out. Okay. Probably one of these guys. Verona, hello. Someone stole my cat. There's not much that can unsettle me these days, but I found something at Kolgoth Hall that I'd rather I hadn't. Right, you snuck in there with my help. How'd it go? In the cellar where they found those two poor girls, I came across a bubbling black mess that was oozing from the rock itself. Oh dear. Seems there's a sickness in Undermere. Yeah. And in the earth and the water. And it's spreading. That's great. That's lovely. Suppose it falls to me to find out where it's coming from. Yeah. If it's underground, then underground's where I'll start. See if I could find anything in the catacombs. Oh dear. I realize now that I've been a little careless. I've been getting headaches. I won't go into the catacombs without the sextrum. Okay, what the fuck is that? You keep telling me. Protects against insanity in all its forms. These items, like the mind itself, are not well understood. And then there's something like that. Okay, it has something to do with mind. What's the thaumic symbol for the mind? It's that thing. Do we have another thing that has maybe insanity? Those. Okay. Those. Let's see. This thing maybe. It's bronze. What are those? Are those protection? Yes, it's protection and insanity. I'm pretty sure this is what you are looking for, my friend. Because I don't get it. There you go. Also, it had 6 points. Fortinance. Fortinance can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or by hex. They are made of stone or iron and usually take the form of a small totem. Alright, we've figured it out for the day. Should we do a little explore as a treat? Because we got places, so many places that we could go to explore. Let's go to the convent of the Ephesian Heart where that lady wanted the finger thing. See if we can find any information there. The convent is an imposing building that appears to be designed for secrecy. The few windows that look out onto the street are small and for the most part covered in sturdy iron shutters. The sole entrance is a large iron gate bearing the sigil of the League of the Ephesian Heart, a twin-headed snake. The gate is locked. Well, okay, fine. Let's go somewhere else. What's up with this rock? This natural monument looms over the town like a relic, its weathered surface heavy with the weight of Undermere's murky and tangled history. Take a moment to ponder its secrets that carry on. Okay. I mean, we could also go to the castle or to the catacombs. Look at some graves. Like, there was one down here where I needed a specific thing to not get murdered. Also, there's this giant thing. This is a puzzle game, yes. So, I don't know if you remember when I played Strange Horticulture, but basically the story is you're an apprentice in the city of Undermere, where you, in this case, you're helping out at a thaumaturgist shop, and your boss, let me find him, there's the fucker. Your boss has to go on a little bit of a work trip to a different city, so he leaves you in charge. And people come to you with their magical problems that they need solved. Like, hey, I feel like the shadows are watching me. Can you give me a thing that I can have to protect myself and such? So they come to you with all their little supernatural problems. And you need to identify which of your bajillion little trinkets is the correct trinket to give them to solve their problem. And also there's Jupiter, the cat, who you can pet. And then he purrs, he's lovely. And to do that, you have this book which tells you all about the different things. And then you find more books and you get little hints and stuff to get more of the objects. And there's also little puzzles in the whole, like, shop itself. Like, you can press certain things and then things happen. You can learn more information about stuff. And the story so far is that someone showed up the first day and he was like, hey, can I get this shadow thing because I'm being haunted by shadows or something. And then a few days later he turned up with his eye. Well, he didn't turn up here, he just was found with his eyes completely black and generally with like a mental fog effect on him. And yeah, the whites of the eyes turn black and the subject to become deeply disoriented. Like, basically an ambra has been used on him, is my current working theory. We don't know. And more people around town are turning up with the same issues. And then also someone stole my cat because I wouldn't let her go murder someone who might help us fix this problem. I think that's the story so far. Like, every so often someone will come in and tell you about the current state of the investigation or give you a new little hint so you can go explore somewhere and find maybe more information on things. Ooh, let's go to the Library of Gleeston Castle. I like going to libraries. It's ornithology books. Okay, fine. Because the guy who lives there is an ornithologist. What if I go to the conservatory? Potted Plains. Okay, I don't think without any new hints I can find anything. And the puzzle I currently want to solve the most is that there is these tiles on here, and there was 4 empty slots, and I filled 3 of them because I found 3 of the tiles, but I'm missing 1 tile, and I'm pretty sure if I find that tile, I'll finally have a thermic lens, so I can look at these pattern things and do something with all of this. I don't have it yet. So then we end the day, and then we have a weird little dream, where we find out something about the backstory. Because there was this guy, they went into the catacombs and they got cursed, and the one guy like cut that out of himself, so he's been having a little bit of a situation and his eye is missing, and he's been in and out of the shop a few times. And now we're learning more about that. He tried to use the diverging hook on his partner as he had done on himself, but he could find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hands rippled at the satchel, tearing it open and sending the black casket tumbling out. Yeah, they found something they shouldn't have, and then they opened it, and bad things happened. And that's the guy who's he in this case. That's the guy that the lady who stole my cat wanted to murder because she thinks he killed her dad, when in fact her dad went on that expedition and presumably perished. We'll find out from the effects of messing with things you shouldn't. So basically she blames him for surviving. Ooh, cross. Okay, we're going to church. I don't know which church. There's multiple church. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. Oh, we're going to the catacombs. Okay. We're not going to Snurge. We're going to corpses. Let's go, corpses. Alright. So, we're looking for... below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. So this one's unmarked and has a cross guy next to it. That one isn't unmarked, even though it has a cross next to it. These are marked. This one doesn't have a neighbor. There's a moon and there's a sun, so that's marked also. I think it's this one. Corpses, corpses, corpses. Yes, I think it's this one. As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It is not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I have entered an area known as the Depths, a place where few have been and fewer have returned from. Not even Palians can clear the air here and render it safe to breathe. But there is a way. Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind that would otherwise consume them. I think this is the wandering shroud container. I'm not sure there's a shroud in there. I try to breathe in the vapors from the wandering shroud, but to my horror I realize that the spirit vault is empty. My vision starts to blur as the cloying air of the depths fills my lungs and I stagger away in a daze. When at last I reach the surface, I take deep breaths of fresh air, but my lungs ache for some time after. I need to be more careful. I've written to Barton Potter. He will know where to find a wandering shroud. Okay. So I identified the vessel correctly. It was just empty. We'll have to get back to that. Hello, Catherine Walpole. I've traveled a long way searching for an eye of the forest. I have read stories of the Dreyer of old who would hunt in partnership with an eagle, seeing what they see soaring on the wind. I intend to rekindle this lost custom. Perhaps you know something about it? Okay, something that... yeah, that thing. Eyes. Ancient artifacts enable the minds of lesser creatures. Hard to come by, they're powerful and should not be used carelessly. Well, this is an eyeball. But I feel like it might also be one of these. Like, the thing about this guy is he's got a lot of, like, this stuff. Oh, hey! That looks like that. I'm thinking it's that. I'm correct once more. Please be careful. Resonant objects give off a faint odor that will be familiar to any thaumaturge. It is the scent of the storm, of ozone and power, the scent of magic. When these vapors are inhaled deeply, they can unlock wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. This is the power of the west wind. Okay. Hello, Jupiter. I just got an achievement for petting the cat a whole lot. Oh, there is the mailman. Hello, David. I was expecting to talk with Verona Green this morning, but she wasn't at home. Oh, that's worrisome. Unusual for her. Oh, did she go down in the catacombs and get fucking got by the rot? Alright. Mail. If you can spare the time, we'd appreciate your help. There's something unusual in our house. You can't miss us. We're the only detached house on Ruskin. Warmest regard, Mrs. R. Bream. Okay. The only detached house on Ruskin Street. Ruskin Street. Only detached one. I'm greeted by a tired-looking middle-aged woman who immediately offers me tea. I gratefully accept, enjoying the social ritual before we meander towards the point of my visit. She leads me up the stairs and into the attic. A single small window does little to dispel the gloom, but our eyes slowly adjust. Then we hear the voices. At first I think it's the house creaking in the wind, soft, murmuring groans that seem to come from the walls themselves. But then I start to feel as though a conversation is happening, too quiet to make any sense of. Okay, house is fucking haunted. What if we use a spirit vault on it? What is a wandering shroud? Um, Oh, it's too quiet to make any sense of. What do I have that makes me good at hearing? I'm pretty sure I had something that makes me good at hearing. I have the bat thing. With the hearing charm, I suddenly find myself able to pick up every small sound without difficulty. The whispered voices become clearer and my heart beats faster as I hear what they are saying. They are discussing a section of the wall where some of the bricks are loose. Carefully, I pull them away to reveal a small cavity. Inside, to my horror, is a human skull. Its dark eyes staring lifelessly back at me. At the insistence of the voices, I reach inside the cavity and my hand closes around an unusual-looking item. Immediately, the voices fall silent and my heightened senses are left with the whooshing drumbeat of the blood being pumped around my body. Great. Love finding things in human skulls. What the fuck are you? You don't feel evil. You don't smell evil. You're smooth. And you've got bronze and presumably jade, which is earth, or malachite, stone of sight. Unclear. Don't know what you are, but welcome to my collection, I guess. I'm gonna drink some of my tea. A shimmer. You want a shimmer because of your father sold it to buy whiskey. Okay. I wanted to restore it to its former glory. Okay, what the fuck is a shimmer? I feel like I've read the article multiple times. They induce calm rage in the face of the unimaginable horrors of battle. Okay. So that's where shimmer goes. Well, I think it's this fucker. I am correct once more. Topaz and obsidian hint at calm range, whereas the malachite suggests foresight or staying one step ahead. Okay, cool. Babelia. The meaning of the unusual markings on a babelia is not clear. They resemble a menthic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce a menthic field. They can be used to aid with translation of foreign texts, although they require some skill to make full use of. This ability does not transfer to spoken language. Fascinating. Do I have anything that might be that? Maybe that. Ding. Freddie Lamb. I work at the steel mill in Keswick, and I don't think there is one of us hasn't suffered a nasty burn. This man needs a working class British accent. I don't have one, so. Do you have anything that can protect against burns? IT just tried to attack me, but going down the wrong pipe. Okay, burns. I don't have anything for burns. Do I have something for heat or fire? Fire. Cyrene wort. Made from basilisk scales, a material known to endure intense heat, permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. They don't offer protection against basilisks. Okay, well, you look like you have scales on you. Leathery. And then we have black and orange gemstones. Obsidian, stone of fire and fury. And fire and light, heat and life, amber. Try this one. Siren ward. Good luck, a solemn. Oh, okay. I actually have multiple of the cups, and now I think stronger thermic field than the other two types. I still don't know how to figure out thermic field. Oh, down the side of the counter where here just now while I was waiting. Oh, thank you for picking it up off the floor. It's my tile! Get all these books out of here. The thermic lens. I've been complaining about the fucking thing for forever. Okay, that closes it. And this is how I can... I don't know what this part is. Oh! Okay, so it actually shows me. So I just made a diurnic field pattern, which I did by making the diurnic symbol. Okay, cool. So how do I make these? Well, let's start with a Selenic thing, I guess. Don't have enough room on here. Okay, I need this to be a triangle, and this to be up, and this to be down. Okay, so that's a Selenic thing. Oh, wait. This needs down. Okay, and that's a Dradic field. Let's try a Menthic. Okay. And then put this at the top. And this here. Okay. So then we do this, and this, and that's an octic. So it's noctic. It was Noctic. Dradic, Selenic. Right? So I need a Noctic thing, a Dradic thing, and a Selenic thing. Alright. I don't know how to spell anymore. Noctic. Well... And then I wanted Selenic. Well, that one is Selenic, but... Sleep Vessel has all of them, so that one doesn't help. Elvestone. Elvestone I have up here. Noctic, Selenic, and Dradic was... No, it was Dradic then Selenic. That one was Selenic. Okay, let's find something Dradic. Sleep Vessel. I don't have anything to put there. Unless I just put something with that symbol on it in there. Let's see. What do I have that has triangles? What is a triangles? I don't think I can solve this puzzle yet. I don't think I have all of the information here. But I now have the ability to put things over it. And it shows me its little wobblies. Wobblies. Okay, so the horn shackle can go in the last slot. You don't go here. You don't go here. Resonance compass does not have a field. What about my cups? Well, this cup makes the second type. Oh, this one has a very strong of the second type. Okay, they all make the same one, but this is the strong one. And I think I read about the strong one in my book. That's the wrong book. Meter, the solemn one. Yeah, this one is the most powerful. Solemn meter. I put it in blue so I know I'm guessing. It depends. Like, if they're question mark asking you for things, I don't know. I haven't yet given someone the incorrect thing for that. But if they're asking for a specific item and you fail to give them the right item, so you give them the wrong thing, then they'll go, no, this isn't the right thing. Or, you will go, hey, I need to think about this some more, and your fear meter down here in the bottom right corner increases. And if you get to this part, that's where insanity happens, and I think you fail and die and perish. The same, you also get additional fear if you like go explore to places where nothing is. Okay, I'm still looking for one with the swirly things. Do you have swirly things? No, you don't have swirly things. Do you have swirly things? No. Do you have swirly things? You have swirly things. Haha! Ooh. That's a fancy looking thing. Gold detailing with a moon and a leaf symbol and a pointy thing. Warm and smooth. It does not smell or sound weird. And it doesn't seem immediately evil. Yay! Look at us go. Hello, Audrey Bell. Oh, you've been here before. Judgment is coming. We worship the warrior not out of love, but because he is powerful. Because he demands our fear. What use is a god that you are not afraid of? Those of us who have read Holgar's teachings have known about the prophecy for a long time, and now the casket will finally be opened. Oh, please don't. Could you not? It contains his final lesson for those who will not kneel. Right. It contains his retribution against the sinful. It contains his divine rage. My preparations are underway to celebrate his wrath and prove our devotion. For now, a veiled fen is all I require. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. The fuck is that? Do I even know? A veiled fen is brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. It can be used to command attention from individuals. I think I already identified that. I think it might be this thing. 1 second. Let me just shove it in here. Wait a bit. Yes, customers will do anything except say hello, how are you? Okay, no. Isn't this? What else can cloud over? Are you a thing that can cloud over? Oh, you cloud over. You cloud over real good. Witherance is the inverse of a fortunance, and is sometimes put to more malicious use. Okay. Bye. Okay, so I'm waiting on the thing. And I now have this magical thing at my disposal. So I can look at the thaumic fields of all my little things. Which is lovely. And I can pet Jupiter. I will be back 1 second. I do need to banish the sun because I now can't see the bottom left of my screen anymore because sun and glare. How dare you, sun? You've been hiding the entire day. And now when I don't need you, you show up. Very rude. I have banished the sun. I am still upset at it for coming out now, because this morning when I went to go grocery shopping so I don't starve, I figured, oh, it's only lightly drizzling, it'll be fine. Then I walked about halfway to the store and the heavens opened and I got completely drenched. And I hated it. And then I still had to go grocery shopping, which I also hate. It was horrible. And then it was Saturday. And yesterday was a holiday. So it was absolute madness in the grocery store because the people don't understand how to not then buy full cartloads because they couldn't go shopping for a singular day. Fucking hate going to the grocery store on a Saturday after a holiday. It's the worst. The two men fought as the heavens opened and lightning flashed across the night. One man wrested the casket from the other's grasp and leaped astride his horse, galloping off into the cold, wet darkness. Whee! Okay. Houses. Houses on the map. Houses on the map. You were waiting on the bus and it started to rain. Oh, one of those stupid electric scooters? I hate those things with a passion because they keep putting them in the middle of the goddamn sidewalk and just abandoning them there because they're the rentable kind. And it's just like, if there's anyone with any mobility aid who's trying to go past here, they have to walk into the bike lane and get run over by a bike. Okay, explore. Alright, let's see. Where do we have these shapes? And then we need to find the middle of them. It might actually be in the castle. Is it in the castle? Tis not in the castle. Okay, so we have a little house shape at the corner of things. Find a house shape. That? I think it's that. That is that. And this is that. So we have this, this, and this. And if we go in the center between them, it might be this. Or this. Maybe more this. Oh, yeah. Those cyclists are the worst. Hate them. I think it might be this place. I'm correct. When I draw back the curtain, I'm unable to control my exclamation of horror. Behind the dark red velvet is a silent, squirming, seething mass of eyes, all shiny and wet and alive. Fear takes hold before my mind catches up and I understand what I'm looking at. When I do, I realize that it is looking right back at me. Yay, eyeballs. The object I'm looking for sits on a small shelf below, and their eyes watch as I snatch it and get out of there as fast as I can. It's a little guy. It's a little friend. I like this little friend. He can go over here. Alright. Sarah Barrington. I think we finally located the wreck of the Orion out in the lake. Oh, you want a breathing apparatus thing. Sadly, our funding has run out and we can't afford expensive diving equipment. But we put our heads together and wondered if there was another way. You're our last hope. Oh, great. You want the water breathy thing. The ask is... Okay. Cold to the touch, but the ring called the halo stays warm. Okay, where is the thing with the ring that stays warm? No. 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 Okay, thing with a ring. Where do I have such things? I don't know if I have such things. You can go back up there. I know I had something that was cold and warm. I just don't know where it went. I lost it. This is warm. This is cold. But that's not a ring. The core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. So there's a core that's cold. Oh, there's a ring. I found it. I found it. I found a ring that's warm, and this is cold. And blue rocks. Blue rocks. Oop. I just clicked something I didn't mean to click. Fine. We're fine. Blue rocks. Blue rocks, stone of water. Yes? Yes. Blue rock, stone of water. I found your thing, lady. Found your thing. Please don't drown or pass out. Diving gear economy in this game must be fucked up. Well, you need to remember this is haunted 1868, 69, 1870. Like, it's haunted Victoriana. So the diving gear is those oldie-timey diving bell things, you know? Like the big fuck-off diving suits. Yeah, the cool-looking ones, exactly. Oh, that wasn't right. Okay. Okay, so you now saw what happens. I go one down on the failure scale. Okay. So that's not the thing. What else could help you get a wreck of a ship out of a lake? Yeah. One step closer to cause of death. Embarrassing customer support. Yes. Okay, what do I have? What has to do with breathe? That. What do I have that has to do with diving or water. Let's find things that have something to do with water. Water. Underwater. Yep, that's that again. Well, what else might help with diving? I mean, I could also be wrong about that being the diving thing. Alright. Well, there's a ring. It's cool. No. I need a warm ring. Oh, you! You have a warm thing and a cool and smooth thing, and it's droplet. And watery colors. Try this one. I'm just stupid. I knew I had a pendant that matched that description. I just didn't see this one properly. Chaldean siren. Although these are similar in form to thalamic needles, Gaudian sirens serve a very different purpose. Divert attention. I want to see the picture with it. A display of Gaudian objects from the Museum of History in Undermere. Well. I got that little guy here. Well, mine doesn't have nails in it, I guess. But, like, you can see why, right? Now, what's this? Diurnic seal, object made from silver, creates a diurnic field. Hello, Rowena Hardwick. I'm close, but I need more power. Need St. Cedric's thunder, and quickly while the storm's raging. Girl, what the fuck are you up to? Like, I'll do the thing, but what are you up to? Used to store the power of Thingle's thunderclap. Okay, you're a mad alchemist. Okay. They are placed on tops of mountains to charge them during storms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. Okay. So, what else do I have associated with storms? Resonant. Okay. So we're looking for something you can put somewhere and have lightning happen. Do we have a lightning rock? Peace, earth, water, containment. Purple. It could have been anything, yeah. Okay, so purple are stones of containment. What do I have that's got purple rocks on it? Well, this looks like it has purple rocks on it. Is that the symbol for lightning? Give me my symbols book. Elements, materials, mundane elements, planetary metals, weather, thunder. Here you go, ma'am. Please don't blow anything up. Is this Zeus's phone number? Maybe. I don't know. It's closed. I'm not opening that thing. Okay, the tea I bought was a good choice. It is cinnamon plum, so it's like not quite Christmas, but it's getting there, which I enjoy. It's the vibe for today because I'm having a fall kind of day. Balmic needles are controversial items that are rarely used. They can reach into the mind of the recently deceased to give an impression of their thoughts before they died. Okay. The weight of these tall items decreases when heated. Okay, so I put a tall thing on my scales and then I heat it. Well, if it isn't a thalmic needle. Make it blue, and we give it a fun shape, because that just feels fun. Okay, you can go over in the scary cupboard. She took my box. Oh no, there's my box. I found my box, it's fine. I was like, where's my box? I need my box where my box goes. Cool. Next customer. Francesca Robertson. You again. I've been trying to get hold of an amber. Before she vanished, Verona said it might have something to do with my patients. Yeah, it's the thing that makes your brain foggy and makes your eyes go black. It had almost slipped my mind, but then I remembered there's one right here in Strange Antiquities. Oh, what the fuck does it look like? Eli told me himself he keeps it locked behind the ethereal key. Yeah, I opened that. Okay. Now I need to figure out which of these is the spooky thing. Cool. What do I know about the Ambra? It has a Noctic field. Alright. I get that. I understand what a Noctic field is. I can do that. And by I can do that, I mean I need to set the thing to Noctic again because I forgot. Okay. Noctic is all the way to the bottom. Squarey thing. And this. Okay, so it's a swirly. Everyone, remember the swirly, please. So now we just grab these. This one doesn't do any field. That's concerning. You aren't it. You aren't it. Well, you seem suspicious. Okay, so you're suspicious. You're suspicious. That one has more symbols on it. What are those? Paralysis. We're looking for something. Causing mental fog. So that one does some paralysis nonsense. Oh, it could also be you. What's your symbol? You got a little guy on your forehead. Ice. No, it's not ice. It's ice minus one little line. It's ice adjacent. It's confusion. This one confuses people. It's not this guy or this guy because I put both of those in here. But this guy was in here beforehand and he has got a confusion symbol on his head. And he is evil. Well, so he isn't the siren thing, but he is an Ambra. I figured it out. So my guess was wrong, but that's fine because now it's labeled correctly. A pit. Okay. The objects do not produce a recognizable thaumic field. Okay. And let's put these things back where they belong. Are you a pit? You feel like a pit. I will use you to blow up rocks if I need to. Okay, and we can change your sign to be yellow, like the other ones. Alright, you can go back in... No, actually you stay here because that's my book of all the things. Nope, that's just the wrong book of all the things. This is the book of all the things. Okay, cool. Bonnie Robertson. You. I know you're from somewhere. Oh, right, I cut a little bit out of your brain. Don't worry about it. I'm sorry. I know I'm not making much sense. It's fine. I haven't been myself. Yeah. Yeah, you haven't. You tried to steal my cat. Girl. What the fuck? Don't steal my cat. Do I actually have, like, a file on her? No. I'm still missing, like, one recurring NPC. This is the guy she wants to murder, by the way. He's like he's the one who got the weird coffin thing. Hello, Peter Leland. They found some poor soul washed up on the lake shore. An older lady by the sounds of it. Oh no, is it Verona? Drowned? Not the worst of it? Her eyes were all black, just like those others. Oh no, oh no. I'll take a bones guard. What the fuck is a bones guard? I love when they ask me for things and I don't know what they are. A goblet. Can be placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. From the same goblet, placed a bones guard inside. He was stabbed to death in 1203. The mark of the antidote. 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 What's the symbol for antidote? Well, that's the mark of poison. So what's the symbol for antidote? Is it the opposite of poison? That's poison. If we turn it around, does it become antidote? Okay, what do I have that has the symbol of poison upside down on it? That you can put in a cup. It needs to be put inside a cup bowl. You don't have any signs on you, do you? A hinged panel. Oh! Well, look at that. What the fuck is that? It's a hypnosis thing. Okay. That's not got anything to do with anything in this case. What is an antidote symbol? Oh, wait, no. I tried to go to the catacombs of King Cedric the Meek. Because stabbed to death in 1203, and there's a tomb that says 1203 on it. And it's very far down. So I couldn't get there because I don't have the thing. Right? So if I try to go to the tomb, like there's this guy, which looks like a kingly thing. I think there was one that said 1203 on it. That might be incorrect. Maybe it's this because it looks like a king thing. But I don't have anything with the symbol of the antidote on it, I'm pretty sure, right? That could go in a cup. Because you can't put this in a cup, it's too big to go in a cup. Are you the symbol of antidote? No, you're too big to go in a cup. Need something like small. Wait, little guy. That's the symbol of things. It could be this. Because it's the symbol of antidote. I think it might be this thing. Good guy. I am a brain genius. I'm afraid I can't pay you, but I can offer a trade if you'll accept it. Okay. Oh, that's a hand. That's a hand what's been cut. It goes in the hand cabinet because I have a hand cabinet apparently. Okay, you are a lot less spooky now. You can go in there. The fuck is up with you? Wood with gold bands on it. It chills my blood to hold it. Yay! Crisscross goes. That's reassuring. That's very reassuring. Okay, can the guy come by with my shroud? The rider was lucky. He made it to Back Barrow and found refuge there and was nursed back to health. He would later discover his left eye was permanently blackened, like his partner's eyes had been. Ooh, the sun. And the moon. They're smooching. To my left, the day. To my right, the night. Oh, I know which grave that is. See? Left the day, right the night. Grave in the middle. I find the row of 3 tombs in the upper levels of the catacombs. The cool darkness is strangely calming at times down here, and I sit for a while in quiet contemplation. When I rise from my thoughts, I look down at my feet and find an item there. Had it been there all along? I never noticed it when I sat down. Hello. Jiggle, jiggle. You can go over here. Did you make a noise? You make noises. I appreciate the giant clinging sound. That's not the words. This... Do I have a thing in the spirit vault now? No, it doesn't vibrate. So... there isn't the thing in there yet. Hello, David. Worrying rumors about Verona. Yeah, I'm worried too. Yeah, I also heard she may have drowned in the lake. I also hope they're wrong because I like her. According to family legend, an ancestor of mine hid an item of thaumic significance in his burial chamber. It has never been found, but not for lack of trying. I was tempted to search for it myself until I learned that it was in the catacombs in a place known as the Hall of Shields. Perhaps it's better to leave it to those who know what they're doing. Well, I am allegedly someone who knows what they're doing, and this looks like a Hall of Shields. As I descend further into the catacombs, I still don't have the Wandering Shroud in there. You will know where to find a Wandering Shroud. Can Barton Potter please show up? Because I got things to find. What about the graves with numbers on them? In the top. This was a mistake. Okay, there goes my fear again. Okay, fine, I don't get to explore. Nancy, oh, you are cursed. You have done something quite stupid. Yeah, you look it. You went exploring in Heathwood and came across a grave. Did you, grave rob? Oh, you touched the brambles, didn't you? You touched the brambles. Yeah. You are not doing well. You are suffering from curse. Let me find something. The skin is pale and cold to the touch, and veins stand out darkly on the body. Eventually, death will occur. Black heart. What do I have to cure the black heart curse? The lamb's siphon. It is an instrument using the dried seed pod of a sheep snap plant. Here you go. We will wiggle this at you to fix it. Truth conduit. Ooh. Gentle sound they produce anchors the mind as the spell is woven, combining symbology with a deeper, more primitive power. You make sound. What's your symbol mean? It's deception. Okay, so this thing is a liar. Thaddeus White. Oh, my boss's brother? You don't know me, but it's time I introduced myself. I'm the curator of the museum. Okay, you're the curator of the museum. You don't have anything to do with it. Okay, you are siblings. Good. I don't tend to come by the shop much anymore, but I heard he had left a town for a few days. Yeah, he did. Not just a town, this town. I wanted to bring him this, but I know he'd only turn me away without even looking at it. Ooh, I'll take stuff. Give me stuff. Oh. It's a thing. I don't know what it is, but it's a thing. Made out of gold, wood, and presumably malachite or jade. Simone, what happened to your mom? I did find Jupiter, yes. Simone, your mom... Oh, you hope your mother is okay too? Okay, so you don't know if your mom is dead. The truth is, when she gets stuck into a mystery, she's been known to disappear for days at a time. What about the woman who drowned in the lake? You found another clue in the journal. I'll take it. The text directly before this is largely legible, but I was able to make out a reference to a vault of some kind. Okay. 3 resonant objects, lightest first, heaviest last. Okay. You go away. This is a resonance compass. So we'll find some resonant objects. This is resonant. We'll put it down here. This is resonant. This is resonant. And then we weigh them. No, stop it. Okay, so this is heavier than the rock. And heavier than that. Aha! Ooh. that has a flower on it. So it's this. Maybe? And then... I don't know. These three? Oh wait, what if I switch my... Switch my clock to the same moon? Because that's something you can do with clocks. Okay, and then... What if I just press all the buttons? Oh, wait. This sets the clock to something. Genius. Oh, hey. You are the symbol that this game has. Cool. What the fuck are you? Painted black. Unusual. Not hot exactly, but energetic somehow. It's humming. And it's unusual. We will put it in the cabinet of scary things. And then we will put these things back where they belong. And we will put this in the archive. And then we will look at the curator, Thaddeus White's description. As the curator of Undermere's Museum of History, Thaddeus is a collector of artifacts and curiosities from around the world. He has an eye for the rare and the unusual and enjoys telling the world's unheard stories through his collections. Over the years, he has also amassed a collection of items he does not put on display. These are items that it would be best the public did not know about. They are known as dark articles. Yep, okay. Cool. I still don't have the thing in my spirit vault. Hey Francesca, did the Ambra help? I got afraid when they brought the body of that poor drowned woman to me with those lifeless black eyes. Is it Verona, though? I thought for sure it was Verona at first. She does look like her, but we're quite certain it's a lady from Hawkshead who went missing a few days ago. Whew. I mean, still sucks for that lady, but at least it's not Verona. There's one thing I can't get out of my head, though. Why would she try and swim across the lake? In the meantime, Verona is still missing. I don't like to use thaumic needles as a rule, but the circumstances are beyond the rulebook. I got one. Here you go. Have fun figuring out why the lady, swam across the lake alone. A palm of Jupiter. They can reverse the signs of aging, but anyone who has played that game knows that it can only last so long before time catches up, and when it does, it often hits harder. Okay. That's, reassuring. Hello, Audrey Bell again. The people are afraid, yes. They are right to be, but it is too late for them. You really are not reassuring. They are of no use to us, but you might be. Prove yourself, and perhaps Holger will deem you worth of saving. I require an object to steady my restless congregation and remind them why I am the one to lead us through this turbulent time. They respect strength and power above all else. Morgan's Folly or Fortinance? What the heck are either of those? What is a Fortinance? Fortinance can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped whether by exertion or by hex. Stone or iron, form of a small totem. Okay. And then the other one was a folly thing. Something's folly. Morgan's Folly. A folly symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Yeah, we're gonna give her the Fortinance. Because that seems less dangerous. Okay, strength. Stone or iron, and presumably they'll have a symbol of strength on it. Okay, cross with a little square up top. What do I have that has a cross with a little square? And is a little totem. You're tin. Cross with a thing on top. Made out of rocks. I don't know if I have this thing. Because there's two things I can't get. None of those are crossed with a thing on top, and this is something else. You don't have a crossover thing on top. And I assume the thing would make me feel stronger. Looking for a little totem. Oh, or iron. Okay. What do I have that's iron? And a little totem. I mean, you're iron. I know that you're iron. But you also have the giant gemstone, which doesn't feel right. And also you're ginormous. You're gold. And you are bronze. And also hypnosis. You're a wooden box with the time on it. And you're a tree. Okay, I am worried and concerned. Because I'm pretty sure I have something that might be a Morgan's Folly somewhere. I feel like I read that and went, oh yeah, I think I have that. Actually, a hidden symbol. Oh yeah, it's this thing. It's that thing. That's a Morgan's Folly, but I'm not giving that to you. Let me just make that go away again. So I can't get those two things. And where else would I find a little stone guy? Or iron guy? You're not made from iron. I don't know what to do here. What if I go to somewhere? Like, I can't go down here yet because of the guy. Do we have anything here that has the symbol of strength on it? No. Would the Blacksmith's Guild have this thing for me? Iron. And there may be assassins there. Okay, cool. I don't know what to do. I don't want to give her the thing that I know I have. Because that sounds dangerous. Wait, strength. Is the rock that's in there, is that a strength rock? Dark stone for dark purposes. No, it's a spooky rock. I mean, is it this thing? No. I don't want to give her the thing. I'm gonna ask the game for a hint. Yeah, I know that part. I need to know where to find the ordnance. I want the other thing. Maybe there's one that doesn't need a shroud to get here. Let's go to the catacombs again. Like, we need a shroud if we go further down. Up here, we're okay. Do any of these have what looks like a string symbol on them? No. Okay. And the unmarked one is this one. Nope, that's the shroud. And Barton Potter hasn't gotten back to me yet. Below a moon that does not shine. I think that must refer to a tomb in the catacombs. I know, I just can't get to there. Because fucking Barton hasn't shown up to get me my shroud. Barton? What about the one to the right? There's an unmarked grave next to a cross one right above the skull chamber. Skull chamber. This one? Well, it is marked. It has numbers on it. Or are we talking about a different... There's a skull chamber. I'm lost. There's a cross. Oh, there's this one. That one looks unmarked. You mean the big skull? Ah! I find the blank tombstone without too much trouble, but there's nothing else here. Feeling foolish, I begin to make my way back to the surface when suddenly I see it tucked away in a natural crack in the rock wall. A stone totem! Thank you, Scribbles. We found it. We found the ordnance. Here you go, lady. You can have this. I'm not giving you manipulation powers. You scare me. Today you are the brain genius. These can be rolled along the tongue to cure torment's paralysis. A warning about the neck to protect against the curse. Like most items that ward against curses, they emit a diurnic field pattern. Okay, cool. You can go to my other rocks. Oop, that... Nope. I did not mean to click that. I meant to click here. Then I meant to click here. Okay. So this, we're still waiting on the other thing for, though. Because the Hall of Shields. And the day. The writer's partner was less fortunate. They found his frozen body a week later. Lovely. Ooh. Alright. I am marked by Jupiter. Okay. which one was the symbol for Jupiter again? Jupiter is tin. Swoop this one. Swoop this one. This one? I think this one. I am correct. The mark of Jupiter on my map leads me to a square room on the ground floor. Other than an intriguing torn note, there doesn't seem to be anything of interest until I notice that the bookshelf is mounted on a runner and can slide to one side. I push it and it glides easily, revealing a hidden recess in the wall behind it. Aha! The castle vaults! And a little sleep charm thing. Go with my collection of charms. And you can go together. The castle vaults are blocked by a diurnic seal. It can be opened by any object made from silver or gold that produces a diurnic field. Alright, which one? This one is a diurnic field. Okay, so we're looking for something that is silver or gold that makes that sort of pattern. Can I glue these together? We're breaking into the vault. Okay, what is gold around here? You're gold, but you've also got silver. You're gold and painted black. You make a diurnic field. I'll take you. Explore. I want the vaults. Atomically sealed. Try this thing. The door slides open without a sound, as though it has been kept well oiled over the years. Behind it I find a large natural cavern that extends into the rock beneath the castle. Somewhat disappointingly, the walls are lined with racks of whiskey bottles instead of the rows of artifacts that I was picturing. When I show Edmund, he is delighted, and he spends some time examining the dusty shelves. It is not long before he makes a find that I'm surprised I missed. I return to the shop with a spring in my step and a curious item that demands further study. Okay, I've got an object which seems to be related to the seasons. And I also can throw these in here. The bishop's square is a simple tool of my great-great-grandfather's devising, loosely based on a briar's disc. By all accounts, he was an impressive man, but it would seem his mind began to fail him at the end. Perhaps he spent too long studying his sea. He imagined invisible enemies coming to steal away his most prized possessions, so he began hiding them about the castle, noting their locations in a code that only he understood. Okay, so this doesn't have a field, but we've got things. We've got autumn and such, right? I feel like that's the autumn symbol. Yes, we've got spring, summer, autumn, winter. And he put the things in here. So, Mars in winter, rising in summer. Which of these symbols is Mars? Mars is the male symbol. I could have known that. Mars in winter, rising in summer. So we go to the kitchens? Smells and sound of cooking greet me as I enter the castle kitchens. I feel a little foolish as I try to avoid the cook's glares while following the clues left to me by a mad old man. What was I thinking? I'm not going to find anything here. And yet, on the exact spot where the map leads me, there is something. A floorboard that has been cut and replaced. With a little difficulty, I lift it up and feel around in the cavity below before my fingers grasp something hard. Well, that's a fun little guy. He's got a paralysis symbol on him. And what else does he have on him? A triangle. And a symbol for ice. Ice, paralysis, and triangle. What's triangle? Fire. Fire, ice, paralysis. Yeah. Okay. So, did the square disappear? Where did my square go? Ah, there it is. Is there more? Rising in Summer was where we went. Okay. Do any of these symbols... What's that symbol? We're researching symbols now. We've got a circle with a flower in it. I don't know what that symbol is. It's a witch's knot. Alright. Oh, there it is. I can't read. I don't know. But that's like all of the other ones? No, there's different ones. So we've got a witch's knot up there. We've got wind in the courtyard. Which makes sense because that's the part of the courtyard you can't go to because it's in the air. We've got storm on top of the grand hallway. We've got the sun in a room. And Saturn in the library. And potassium in that room. And arsenic outside the walls. And fear in that tower. And I don't know what that one is. I think it was like one of the weathery ones. Yeah, it's cold. Cold arsenic outside the walls. Briar's disc. A Z. What's a Z again? I think I have one marked, but I haven't given it out. Warn about the neck to place them closer to the heart. These innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. No symbol. Okay. So fear. What if we go in here because it's where fear goes? Because the other option is the library, and it's not the library, so... I mean, I could also do this, but that would also only give me that. Could do this, which would give me nothing. And I can't do that, so... Is that worth a try? I think it's worth a try. Yep, I should not have come there. Cool. Well, we'll put that away and work on that some other time. Alright, it's just Gleason Castle where that is applicable. Alright, next customer. James Herschel. I can't say too much, but it has fallen to me to carry a secret that people would kill for. That people have killed for. Well, that sucks for you. It's a lot of weight to carry around in my head, and it's getting harder to bear around certain family members. Okay. It occurred to me that it would be safer in an ecumenical. Okay. An ecumenical is a receptacle commonly featuring a memento mori that acts as an aid to recollection. Memory cannot reside in both the mind and the ecumenical at the same time. When a memory has been left for a long period, it's gonna be stinky. Ominous presence pulling at the threads of one's mind. Okay, a reminder of death. This has time on it. Does it make me feel it's pulling at my mind? Does it have like a mind field? I think that might be the mind field. Let's check if it's the mind field. Mente. Okay, big circle on the top. Big circle on the top, little circle on the bottom, and this thing. Yes. Yes. I think this is where you should put your secret. It's the secret box. There's an hourglass motif on the box, a memento mori. Produces an unpleasant sensation, suggesting it is empty. Shadow anchor. Projecting one's presence outside of the body. Field from the individual branch. Okay. Fascinating. Well, the box can go back. David, hello. People are getting restless. The followers of Holgar have been marching through the streets with that crazed priest at their head. Yeah, I'm sorry about her. Not long ago, that sort of behavior wouldn't have been tolerated in Undermere. Now there are people joining in. Oh dear. Barton! In answer to your question, yes, it is possible to capture a wandering shroud. To the north of town, if you follow the little stream up through the woods, you'll come out on a hilltop that was clearly of some significance. It is not uncommon to see wandering shrouds there. Be patient, be still, and they will come. Alright, let's get us a shroud. We follow the little river to the hill, to the barrows. After a pleasant walk along the back, I reach a series of grassy mounds, the barrows. Whoever's buried in them must have been important in their time. If I am to collect what I have come for, I will need to be prepared. I need my jar. Put them in the jar. Sit and wait quietly, patiently, not certain exactly what I'm looking for. For some time, nothing happens. And then, long after my mind has drifted toward a warm fire and a hearty supper, I notice a movement in the corner of my eye. A strange, thin mist has formed near one of the barrows. It seems to produce a sort of dark light, contradiction that my eyes have trouble perceiving clearly. The ethereal creature, for surely this is a creature of some kind, ambles toward the vault that I have left out for this purpose, and I daren't breathe as it slowly nestles itself within the receptacle. It's just like if it fits, it sits in there. Alright, let's fucking go to the crypts. Is this? I got my guy. I breathe deeply from the spirit vault and it clears my mind. I don't care to linger too long down here, but I forge on until I reach the unmistakable Hall of Shields. The stone sarcophagus sits on a raised portion of the rock in the center of the cavern. I hold the torch close to better see the inscription on the side of the tomb. It reads, "The sun's light will reveal my gift." Mystified, I cast my eye up to the walls of the cavern and search the shields for some other clue, but nothing stands out. The sun's light. Okay, which one was the sun thing? The sun rock was amber. Alright, what do I have that's related to the sun? Sun. Where is the sun? Sun. There's a sun bond. Warmth and light of the sun. Okay, where's my sun bond? There. Let's try that. If not, I got the pit that also has things. Congrats on your new void cat, thanks. The sun bond banishes the darkness in an instant, half blinding my gloom-adjusted eyes and bringing summer's warmth to the cold cavern. Blinking and squinting, I notice that one of the shields in particular is glowing in the bright light. I reach up and pull the shield down to reveal a small cavity hewn into the rock behind it. Inside is a blood-red urn. I find it unsettling. The eyes seem to pierce my soul. Guess what? You're going in the creepy shit cupboard. Goodbye. Cool. I got an urn now. The color red has many positive connotations as well, yes. Transferring the secret to an ecumenical only adds an extra step. Yes, it is safer than walking around with it in my head, but I would know where to find it. Do you just want me to cut it out? A truth conduit, so I can deceive them into thinking I know nothing at all. Sir? I don't like you. Used by tricksters and swindlers, it's produce gentle sound. Gentle sound. It's this guy. Abrasive. Purge unwanted memories. Okay, abrasive meter. Let me just label this thing. You get that as a sign. I think that's lovely. Evelyn Bennett, hello. I have never felt more tired or more devoid of life. Oh, mood. An apathy has settled in my bones that I do not seem able to shift. Have you considered going to a psychiatrist about this instead? But while I still have breath in my lungs, I will not succumb without a fight. By the grace of Grey, I will find a way forward. I like you. Okay, so what do I have to fix apathy? I don't have anything that says apathy. Do I have any curses of apathy? Necrosis, burning, nightmares, hallucinations. Okay, so it's not a curse. Okay, you said apathy, devoid of life, and tired. Melancholy. Grace. I have one of those. And also, by the grace of Grey. Here you go. I can actually help you with depression. I've got a necklace for that. Barton, hi. Thank you for telling me where to find the spirit thing. Had a tip-off about something exciting. Have you come across the so-called nameless gods? Did you also know that the tall stones that you sometimes find in high places were once doorways of a kind? Oh dear, Barton, what kind of nonsense are we getting in? Here's the exciting part. An inscription has appeared on the stone that sits atop Weatherlam. That's where you come in. I'm confident that a pit will open the doorway. The other option is a failure to read the inscription. But they say that if you read the language of the nameless gods, you become cursed, which I can't say I like the sound of. I'm leaning towards the more direct approach, but then again, that could be dangerous too. Okay, so I have a thing which I think might be the pit. And unusual markings resembling a menthic field. This fucker. That has the markings. So this is the Babelia. And we make it blue. To say I'm not quite 100% sure. Okay. So, do we want to blow up the rock? Can I go to the rock? I don't think the rock is in this town. So, do we blow it up? Or do we translate it? Do we get him cursed, which we might be able to fix? Or do we let him blow up a rock? I'm leaning towards getting him cursed. I mean, if the curse is fixable. True. The broken path. Yeah. I'm gonna have you try and read it. I also hope this works. Good luck. Ooh, something to ponder. I love pondering. Is a rock. And let me change your label. Okay, so you are a yellow sandstone rock with the symbol for fire and the symbol for wax on it. I'm gonna hold a candle up to you. Okay, the candle doesn't seem to be doing anything. It's crumbly. It doesn't smell like anything, and it doesn't make me feel horrible, so that's nice. Alright, let's see if we doomed Barton or if we protected him from being quite as doomed. With dreams of earning his fortune long banished from his mind, the man brought the casket to a trusted friend, the curator of a museum in Undermere. Together they looked for answers. Well, well, well. The museum curator. Did you open the casket by any chance? I'm buried with the Knight of Thorns. Okay, the Knight of Thorns. And buried. Alright, where is the Knight of Thorns? Is this a pub? Night Green Church. Mossy Wood, no. Do you have a Knight of Thorns? No. Alright, who here is the Knight of Thorns? Well, you look like a knight and you got flowers. Are you the Knight of Thorns? Do I have anything on the Knight of Thorns? Does that come up anywhere? It does, by Shimmer, with Shimmer. 1356. Okay, so it's the other one. Haha, look at me using things to figure things out. The tomb of the Knight of Thorns resides along an ossuary filled with the unknown dead from the Battle of Sutherfell. It is an unpleasant place that I do not plan to linger in. Happily, I am able to find the item I came for without any difficulty, and I quickly leave and don't look back until I am out in the bright of the day once more. Okay, so you have... Nope, wrong book. You have elemental symbols on there. You've got air, water, fire, earth. And you look kind of reminiscent of this thing, if you ask me. Briar's disc. Do I have anything on a Briar's disc in here? No. No. But interesting. You can go over here. Ding. Hello, Thomas Pope. I've noticed that some people claim not to fear death. They say that dying scares them, but not death itself. Not me. Not the great Thomas Pope. Give me pain, give me fear. If I can feel it, then I know I'm alive. Going back to the nothingness. That's what I fear. I'm going to do my best to live forever. Starting today with alone. My guy, that's not gonna end well for you. It says right here in my book that it's not a good idea. A fire palm. Reverse the signs of aging. Knows that it can only last so long before time catches up. And when it does, it often hits harder. Hand of Jupiter. Okay, what's the symbol of Jupiter again? So we're looking for something fiery. And something Jupiter-y. So something made of tin. Well, I got a hand made of tin. And it has an uppy triangle, which is the symbol for fire. So I'm gonna assume it's this thing. I am so smart. SMRT. Cassander. The eyes of a Cassander focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. These items do not produce a mentic field as one might expect, but rather the more mysterious Hellenic. Care should always be taken with any object of prophecy. These are no different. Many have been seduced or driven mad by the paths shown to them and have been led to ruin. I'm gonna guess it's this thing. Agnes. Hello, Agnes. There's been an unexpected death in the family. It has hit all of us quite hard, but particularly my husband. I would like to gift him a heart chamber. What's a heart chamber? Do I know what a heart chamber is? Okay. Holger's followers believe that when he slew it, he trapped its soul along with its power in an item known as the Wraith Chamber. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time into a way to keep those dear to us close to heart after death. Okay. Nah, he has that symbol. Which I have over here. But we're looking for something that may be a chamber. What do I have on Lincathra? Just the heart chamber. What's the symbol of death? I'm sure there's a symbol of death somewhere, right? Death. Oh my god. Okay. Do I have anything else that fits the bill? Not really. I'm thinking it might be this thing. I think this is a heart chamber. I am correct. Vorkic charm. Offers hope in times of worry, protection in times of darkness, and wisdom in times of uncertainty. That's nice. Edmund Bishop, hello. Did you ever work out what that Bishop Square thingy was? Kind of. I suddenly remembered this note that I found some time ago, and it occurred to me that it might be related. Gimme. Gimme. I almost threw it away, but it intrigued me, so I held on to it. Good. Give. Give. I haven't a clue what it means. Give it to me. Let me solve the puzzle. Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. Alright, what is a symbol for a blessing? Blessings. Alright. Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. The symbols on the map lead me up the winding stairs of the North Tower. The pendant has been carefully hidden, but knowing where to look means that it does not take me long, and I am soon on my way back to the shop with a new trinket to add to our growing collection. In before the note reads, how to use Bishop Square. Oh, funky. You're fun. What's that symbol, though? You can go in there. You can go back there. And I can figure out what the heck this is. Okay, I don't know what this is. It's kind of like the opposite of paralysis. Yeah, it's kind of the opposite of paralysis. Ding. Well, well, well. But these. Something isn't right at the museum. Yep, I'm sure it has something to do with that casket. Well, your brother isn't back. You'll have to have my help. No thaumaturge, but I think I can weaken it using a witherance. Oh dear me, this had better work, yeah. Okay, so we have... A witherance is the opposite of thingamabob. Ordnance. So... Stone, but wood is more commonly used. And where is my fortnance? Okay, this is my fortnance. Now, which is a witherance? Are you a witherance? What's the symbol for weakness? Weakness, yeah. This fucker. Folium. A blade is drawn across the face of a folium 6 times during the ritual of the Hand of Prior. Dreyer huntsmen and those wanting to prove themselves perform this ritual for seeking out the basilisk, as a folium blade is the only known way to pierce its thick armor. Okay, I'm pretty sure this thing is a folium. Jacob Priestley. My mind is severed. Need a meter. Okay, which one is the one that makes your mind not severed? Let's just check all the meters. What's the restful one? Link to the inner mind. Bypass the rushes, clutter, clarity of thought. Most powerful, forge pathways. Repair that which had been broken. Okay. And this one is the one where you can make it go away. So I'm thinking we want the solemn one to fix your brain. Haha. Wixic cord. Despite the name, these simple-looking items do not produce a Wixic field. They belong to the diurnal branch. Freezing effect, earning them the nickname Medusa Stones. Fortunately, this effect is not permanent. Hey Francesca, how's it going? Discovered something via the thermic needle. A woman who tried to swim across the lake was compelled to do so by some invisible force. Oh, lovely. She was looking for something, and whatever it is, it's right here in Undermere. Gives it the casket. That's not all. I decided to experiment with the ambra. When I was under its spell, I heard whispers. Something was calling to me, and it left me feeling terribly afraid. This must be what's keeping my patients in their trance-like state. I've never used a Gaudian siren before, but it occurred to me that I might be able to use it to drown out the whispers. Okay. Now, the thing I thought was that it turned out to be something else, so... Oh! It's from the museum's collection. Guess what the museum guy gave me? Eric's candle. Invisible light that peels back the years, allowing a glimpse into the past. A depiction of a candle upon their surface. Oh. Well, you have wax and fire on your surface. Oop. No, I don't want to do that. Oh, yes. Stop it. I want to have this down here. I want to see if it can, like, reveal oldness. Okay. I don't know how this works. I'm not sure if it works. There might be other things with candles on them. We'll wait. The curator learned that the Nalian casket is a dark article, a class reserved for the most cursed and the most dangerous of objects. He locked it away deep within the museum's archives, along with other such artifacts that are best kept from public eyes. Well, well, well. The museum has a problem. Oh, that's an axe. I'm under the barn where the axe meets the tree. The barn where the axe meets the tree. I'm about to ask some questions. Alright, we're looking for a barn. So it's probably at a farm. Is there anything called the something tree or the something axe? We've got Heathwood. I think there was something about someone being stabbed with an axe somewhere here. I don't know. Where is there an axe? Where is there a tree? Where is there a barn? Also, I need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Y'all go figure it out for me. Thank you. Has returned. We've got a woodcutter's lane, which leads to Greywick Farm. Might that be the barn where the axe meets the tree? Or do we have anything else that's like axe? We've also got Oak Street. That's a tree. But that doesn't meet up with an axe anywhere. Pine Road, Woodcutter's Lane. Where the axe meets the tree. Is this a barn? I'm gonna check. I'm so smart. To the side of the house sits a dilapidated barn. The stench of manure is overpowering. There is no sign of an owner, so I search carefully, not sure exactly what I'm looking for. Suddenly I spy a flash of blue. A bottle. This is it. Ooh. Goes in my bottle cabinet. What do I have for bottles of mind? Or eyes? Nothing of eyes. No. Mind. Pendants, totems, no. Oh well, we'll figure out what it is eventually. For now, it's a cool bottle. Simone, how's your mom? Do we know where your mom is? Yes. Good Jupiter. You're getting more concerned about your mother. Oh no. Hearing about that poor lady who drowned frightened me. Fair. But she'll turn up. She always does. I've had another breakthrough. This time I'm certain it's a clue that leads to another hidden part of strange antiquities. Ooh. Gimme. From the individual, a stone for dark purposes. From the celestial, a stone of the earth. From the diurnal, a stone of death. Okay. So we're looking for something with bloodstone. Something with jade. And something with a vivinite. Right? Okay. So I have in here a bloodstone. Can you please just be there? Then I'm looking for something with jade. You have a stone of jade. And then something with Vivinite. What do I have with Vivinite? But only Vivinite. It's something. This one. Oh, it's another one of these. Okay. We know how to solve these. Boop, 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 boop. Ooh, another new necklace to add to my collection. Oh, and it put my rocks back where they belong. Nice. Cool, 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 cool. Bonk. Hello, Jacob. Is your brain better? Thank you for the meter. I have seen into the yawning deep. I have seen beauty beyond the comprehending mind. The price is steep, but I pay it gladly. My shadow anchor, broken, must replace. Why are you speaking like that? I'm concerned. Oh, look. Very greatly. Pendants, symbology or gemstones, individual branch field. Okay. So, what are mind anchoring rocks? Oop. Okay, we've got mind and containment in an amethyst. Or dark purposes, but this doesn't seem like that dark of a purpose. Oh! Malachite. Malachite. Mind. This one was mind, the other one wasn't mind. Oh! Oh! Kyanite. Anchor between body and mind. Okay, if I find something with kyanite, so light blue rocks, or symbology of the mind, this thing, and oh no, I don't know. I don't know which symbology it would be. Strength? No. Calm? Just this? Alright. So, kyanite, pendant or totem, and a field from the individual branch, which is the menthic field, or the other one. Okay. Which of these? You're aquamarine, right? Because this is blue and not turquoise. Well, you've got blue gems. So that's an option. Is the bottle something? Blue painted porcelain. Brewing storm. Okay. The crystals are cool, but that's warm to the touch. And I feel like that would be mentioned if that was it. Polished, hard, and cool. Bronze and the turquoise gemstone. Okay. Pendant, totem, symbology, individual branch. Okay, let's try the individual branch yield thing. This. Okay, that's a diurnic field. So that isn't it. Gotta check, but that definitely isn't it. Now that's a brain field. I guess that's kind of the same blue. But it's more of an aquamarine color, I think. Maybe? It could be this. We're gonna try this because I don't have a better option I can think of right now. I am correct. Nephrogaunt. Once worn by the necromancers of the Five Nodes who used them in their rituals of resurrection. Okay. Boop. I want to read about the Nephro whatever the heck. Nephrogaunt. Scarring caused by praxis. If they were to remove them. Okay, it has something to do with resurrection. Is there a symbol for resurrection? There's rebirth. And power became bound to them such that if they were to remove them even after death, then thing would crumble to dust. I'm gonna say it's probably the thing attached to the human hand that has the rebirth symbol on it. Hey Audrey, what kind of nonsense are you up to yet? Now, useful ally in these worrisome times. Keep one eye on the lake in the coming days. Unblackened eyes seek the casket, and waters turn to midnight, perform the sacrament, and have faith in Holgar. Okay. Sacrament is a baptism ceremony in which one's life is pledged to the warrior god Holgar. It is performed by a blood priest within a stone circle. In spring, a charm of green growth. In summer, a pendant of the yellow sun. In autumn, an instrument of the red night. In winter, a totem of blue fire. Okay. I'm concerned. I'm just gonna put that over there and try and not think about it. David, help. I'm being scared. I'm afraid this letter was sorted incorrectly and has ended up doing a round trip to Kendall and back. Oh dear. Better late than never. Oh, there's bad news in this letter, isn't there? I have spent a long time looking for an object that is believed to have been lost somewhere in the catacombs. My adventurer and thaumaturge, Morwen, left a trail to her hidden stash, or so the story goes. No, the adventurer. It's not their adventurer, it's the adventurer. I followed it as far as the ossuary of the damned, a chilling, bone-filled alcove carved into a natural chamber in the upper levels. But it seems her markings have been worn away by time after that. I pass on this story to you in the hope that you can succeed where I failed. Barton. Barton? Why, Barton? Now I gotta go to the bone place. I'm able to follow Morwen's trail for a while, but the carved markings are faded and worn by centuries of weathering. By the time I reach the ossuary, I can no longer make them out at all. Fortunately, I've always wanted an excuse to use a Carrick's candle. Alright, what was the Carrick's candle again? These items produce an invisible light that peels back the years. It has a depiction of a candle. This is my rock. Rock. Fireworks don't stay correct. Stalagmites retreat under the light of the candle as I hold it aloft and search the shifting rock walls for any signs of Morwen's trail. Suddenly I see it, an M, etched into the rock, as clear as if it had been carved yesterday. Follow the trail in an excited hurry, tripping and stumbling as the candle distorts the height of the floor until I come to its end at a small boulder. Rolling the rock to one side, I reach behind it and reclaim Morwen's lost treasure. It's a little guy. I like this little guy. What's the symbol on the little guy, though? There's 3 lines on my little guy. What's the 3 symbols? 3 lines on the little guy mean? Nothing. Nothing discernible to me. But it's made of tin. And it's somewhat cool. And it doesn't smell weird. And it gives me goosebumps. What's up, Barton? I found your thing. Oh, you've been cursed. You've been cursed. Let me fix your curse. You can't talk. Affects the mouth and tongue so that speech becomes impossible. Torments paralysis. Torments bane. Around the tongue to cure torments paralysis. A worn about the neck to protect against the cursed. Diurnic field pattern. Okay. Well, what do we have here? Well, this... That's not diurnic. Okay. That's also not diurnic. What do we have that can be rolled about the tongue? I don't know why the Tin Lorax is making that face. Oh, this thing! It's called a roly thing, and I thought this meant the opposite of paralysis. And it's got a little roly thing. I fix you. I don't know how I managed to get down from Weatherlam. Everything went dark after reading the inscription on the tall stone, but somehow I knew if I made it to Strange Antiquities, I would be okay. I'm very good at my job, and by that I mean I'm just winging it, but I happen to have a lot of stuff. Through the darkness I received a message from the Nameless Ones. Oh, lovely. They seek an item called the Nalian Casket. Yeah, if we give it to them, they promise to free those it has infected. I don't think we have a choice. At least we can be certain of one thing. If they have the casket, they will not allow it to be opened. Okay, that I like their side. All they desire, all they value is power, and opening a casket would release all of its contained power. Now, I don't like giving the Nameless Gods more power, but I do like the idea of getting rid of the casket. You know? Because I don't like the idea of hanging out with Holgar. I don't trust Holgar. He seems scary. Sacrament to ask his protection. Yeah, this guy doesn't... He doesn't seem friendly, you know? Like, I don't trust the guy. I don't trust the Nameless Gods either, so we have a bit of a situation there. Oh, Verona, you're not doing good. The time has come to decide, Thaumaturge. The casket wants to be opened. The casket will be opened. Nothing can stop it now, and yet there's still a part of this mind that will not be quieted. Help me to calm this clamoring rage inside my head. This is your chance to elevate yourself above the scurrying ants that absently crawl through their meaningless lives. Used to purge unwanted memories. So with any procedure, it should be used sparingly. Okay. You want to calm the clamoring rage inside your head. And then there's this Zephyrim. Unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. Okay. Well, I want to get you to not... No, we don't kill her. Her daughter will be very sad. We try to fix her. So we've got... using storm, wind, the storm. To do powerful things, or we try to remove unwanted memories. What if not calming her is what helps? I'm trying to figure out if either of these options even calms her, because I don't think so. Like, this is gonna cause a storm. I don't think I want a storm. I think I want to... Well, it's already storming. Jupiter, help. I think I want to fix her mind. The abrasive meter seems like it will remove the part of her that's objecting to opening a casket. Oh, that's a good shout. Hmm. Maybe the storm thing. Well, I'll just replay it. I'm going with storm here. Let's go with storm. Grist. For the ritual of the broken path, a grist is heated slowly over flame. To have full effect, it must be held in an ungloved hand until the ritual is complete, no matter how hot it gets. Okay. I'm worried. Jupiter, I'm worried. But the problem with storing powerful dark artifacts is that slowly, inevitably, the darkness seeps out. Yeah, we noticed. Oh, ball of yarn. I love a ball of yarn. Oh, this is catacombs. Okay, the world hasn't ended yet, so that's a good sign. There. Inhaling deeply from the spirit vault to see of the madness of the depths, I make my way carefully down crumbling passageways past decaying crypts. Placed carelessly on top of the tomb is a collection of clay pots. Some lie in pieces, but most are whole. At first, the collection seems unremarkable, but one in particular stands out, and I take it back up to the surface to take a closer look. That's a earth pot. Pot of earth. You can go with my other elemental thing. Hello, pot of earth. Jupiter, I'm still worried. Hello, Mary Lancaster. Someone very dear to me has fallen ill. I would like a nephroquant. Do not be concerned, dear. I have used one before and I know what I'm doing. Oh, okay. Here you go. Dread Vivant. It can siphon power away from oneself for a time. Okay. Franklin Underhill, hello. Please do pay us a visit. There's some items that we're confident will be of interest to you. The Twinings, artisans of wood, iron, and clay. Okay. $15. The man who dropped off his card introduces himself as the owner of the Twinings, an unusual, sprawling series of grotto-like rooms filled with handcrafted carpentry, ironmongery, and pottery. He leads me past wooden chairs and strange iron contraptions to a room unlike the others. This one is filled with small trinkets, ornaments, and jars of various sizes containing ominous-looking liquids and organic materials. I know it might not look like much, but there are some items of value among the junk here, says the man. Take your time and let me know if you find anything interesting. 2 hours later, I have indeed unearthed something very interesting that I'm keen to take back to the shop for further investigation. Oh. I'm leaving the Twinings with my haul when a man shouts at me from across the street. As I look around, annoyed, I notice to my horror that the man's eyes are as black as coal. He rushes toward me and I stumble backwards, fumbling with the strap of my satchel as I try to grab an item to stop him. A Wixig Court. Despite the name, these simple-looking items do not produce a Wixig field. They belong to the diurnal branch. Freezing effect in the body, Medusa stones. It's the paralysis rock. To my relief, the man goes rigid almost immediately and topples forward onto the cobblestones. I turn and run, wanting to put as much distance as possible between myself and that creature. When I finally come to my senses, I realize I should alert Dr. Robertson, but by the time I return to the Twinings, the man is nowhere to be seen. Oh dear. This has a bloodstone eye and the other horrible rock eye. Yeah, dark stone for dark purposes and emergency vehicles outside, and a stone of death and decay. That can't be good. That can't be good. I don't trust that. Edmund, help. Something bad is about to happen. Yeah, I noticed. The ravens know it. I know it. My grandfather once taught me how to use a Cassander to see the paths ahead, but I saw what it did to him and vowed never to touch one again after he died. But the gnawing worry of what is coming has become too much for me. Okay, let's get you a tree of seeing the future. The eyes of Cassander focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. Do not produce a mentic field, but a selenic one. Care should always be taken with any object of prophecy, as these are no different. Many have been seduced or driven mad by the paths shown to them and have been led to ruin. What is the symbol on my little tree thing? The witch sign. Okay. Foresight. We want probably something with an eyeball on it. Stone. Soot. Okay, you're for a different thing. Wood painted to look like bone. Low chanting, lovely. feeling of disquiet. Gives me goosebumps. A selenic field. Let's reacquaint ourselves with what a selenic field looks like. Selenic is the triangle with the big circle at the bottom. Okay, so it's these. Alright, well, what has that kind of field and has eyes? Do you have that? No. You have a noctic field. You have that. This is an option. Especially because, oh, there's arrows, not squares. And it has all of that, all of the element stuff, which seems important, so maybe not that, actually. You don't have the right field. You don't have the right field. You have the right field. What is your gemstones? Are those malachite? Stone of sight or stone of the earth and nature? Which it doesn't really have eyes that can show you stuff, right? So it's probably not that. Oh, these are malachite, and it has the correct thing. It vibrates with energy. It might be this. Is there like a symbol for prophecy? Foresight is an eye. This doesn't really have an eye symbol on it. That evil eye pendant you have. I don't know when you said that because I wasn't paying attention when things were said. Yeah, that doesn't have the right field anyway. This one has eyes. Wrong field though. Okay, the 2 malachite one. Yeah. Oh yeah, with the evil eye pendant with the hand, the one, right? That's one that does things, right? That exists. Speaking of, what's your deal? Oh. No? I think this is my best best guess. It's a good guess. Weaving edge is used to enter the Red Night. The handle should be made from the wood of a great oak. Okay. I'm going to assume I don't have that. Hello, Gilbert. There always seems to be something going on in Undermere. Yeah, it's another apocalypse. Don't worry about it. The sooner I can get this sorted and be on my way, the better. My uncle gave me a ring and I have had nothing but bad fortune ever since. I'm starting to think it might be cursed. Is there a way to uncurse it? There was the vessel thing, right? Curse. Cursing purifier. Small tokens such as rings submerged in the liquid can be cured of hexes. Here you go. Lavinia Hawthorne. I've been researching ancient customs, particularly those related to thaumaturgy, and I'm fascinated by the use of objects in ritual ceremonies. If you're able to get your hands on a gris, I would be very interested in studying it further. Well, there's this thing that was on fire, so I'm gonna guess it's a gris. I am so smart. I didn't even read the page properly. I read parts of it when I got it. A lunama, also called a moon pool or heart of tranquility, harnesses the power of the elements to create an aura of unease. That one, lunama. Lunama. Question mark. Boop, boop. Ding. Leopold Morris. There's been a basilisk sighting in the hills across the river from Backbarrow. Oh dear. You want the hand, don't you? I wouldn't say I'm a brave man, but I have a duty to protect my livestock and my village. Better me than a younger man with his life ahead of him. That's very brave of you. Here, I got this hand. Folium. Good luck. Hey, Francesca. Shit's been going on. They've escaped. At first, my patients grew agitated when I used the Guardian siren, but then I had a breakthrough. Vivian Cartwright woke up. She seemed lucid, calm even. Made a stupid mistake and loosened her restraints. Don't know what happened, whether the siren stopped working or perhaps it had never worked and she tricked me. Yeah, that's why I was attacked in the street, great. But almost immediately changed back and turned violent. Before I knew it, she had managed to free the others. We tried to stop them, but they fought their way out of the hospital. No idea where they've gone. But one of them was at Twinings, so, some of them went there. Almost imperceptibly, the casket began to absorb the crepuscular power that had leached into the stone and the earth of its lightless tomb. Oh, tombstone. Tombstone with the sun on it. Okay. Figure out which version of the moon my clock is when it looks like that. that it? Yes. Alright, it's a tomb with a half moon on it. Tomb half moon. Half. That the only one? Yes. The air is stifling in the darkness, and the claustrophobia of the tunnels almost overwhelms me, but I press on. I remind myself that there are few who venture down here, which means the chances of an interesting find are higher. It doesn't take long for my search to bear fruit. Oh, great. You know what? I have all of this shelf space over here. Maybe I should put some stuff on it instead of shoving everything in here. But I don't like those shelves. I don't know why. I should, but I don't want to. Hey Thaddeus, do you want to tell me about people having... The Witherings was a terrible idea. If only gone and made things worse. Great. I wish Eli was back. He'd know what to do. Well, some years ago now, a friend brought me this item, a black casket, and I learned it was a dark article. Yeah, well, some people wanted open. Yeah, he should have destroyed it. You're a collector of things. Well, you fucked up. This casket is far more dangerous than anything I've come across before. Yeah, we noticed. Now I hear they are looking for it with their black eyes. Yes. Either I need to keep them out of the museum or bring the casket here to Strange Antiquities and hide it in one of its secret places. Oh yeah, sure, bring them to me. That'll help. I think I do want the casket here. So we need the Dread Vivant so he can weaken it. So he can bring it here. Because if we have it here, we can then take it and give it to the Nameless Gods and get rid of it. Because I feel like siding with the idiot who dug the thing up in this case would be slightly smarter than siding with the priestess of the warrior god. The howl rising of a dread vivant is subtle but noticeably invigorating. The balance of life and death, good and evil, hope and despair. Okay, what do I have? Invigorating. Life and death. What are the symbols or rocks of life and death? Death, life, infinity. Oh my god. Death and decay. So I don't have a stone of life. Good and evil. Are there symbols for good and evil? I don't think so. And hope and despair. You don't have symbols for that either. Okay. Power is subtle but noticeably invigorating. Alright, what have I touched that is invigorating? Mortality. Unusual. Can't put your finger on it. It's got life and death. And you have an oak handle, so that's not what we're looking for right now. Balance. What are those symbols? Cold and heat, okay. So that's a hot and cold kind of pendant thing. Okay, horn shackle. No. Not helpful. Like, what could it be? The skull flower? You think so? There's a low hum coming from it. Hot but energetic. Oh, yeah. Let's try the skull flower. Correct. Correct. Skull flower. Light of Fortune. Despite appearances, these Noctic items have no connection to the League of the Ephesian Heart. They are objects of considerable power and can turn darkness to light, fear to joy. Okay. Hey David, how you doing? There is an uneasy quiet in town today. Yeah, you head home, you stay safe, David. I've recently come into possession of a number of texts on the subject of arcane artifacts. You're welcome to them if they are of any use to you. If I don't hear from you, then I will donate them to the library across the street. Okay, someone who lives across the street from the library wants to give me books. Where's the library? Library. Wordsworth Library, 26. Several of the scrolls look promising, but they're written in the Dradic script and my understanding is too rudimentary to make use of them. If Verona was around, I'm sure she could translate them, but she isn't. And I can't. Well, I got that thing what lets me translate things that I gave the guy. The guy that I gave the guy. The Babelia. Bip, 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 bip. The effect of the Babelia makes my head spin and I close my eyes tight for a moment as my mind catches up. The pages swirl and blur in front of me, letters and words floating in and out of focus. After time I find that I can read them, though it takes some effort and I feel drained as I reach the end. Ooh. Oh. Water's shadow. And put this in the archive. Into something... a blood back. It was once thought that these objects could be used to commune with the dead, but it is now widely believed that such a thing is not possible. It is not known where the strange voices that emanate from a blood bag originate, but there are some who believe they are the voices of the nameless gods. We're gonna need this. And then there was the water theme bomb. Water's shadow. A faint thermic field. You have a very faint thermic field. No. Do you have a faint thermic field? No, you have a normal thermic field. Anyway. Hello, Anna Bryant. With all that's been happening in Undermere, I picked the worst possible week to lose my break charm. I think it's this thing. Hope that you have one then I can replace it with. Let me check what those are. Yeah. Mother, Maiden, Crone, Moon Stuff, Wiccan Triple Goddess. And that's it, at the end of this book. Yeah, it's this thing. The blood bag is totally the skull necklace with the 2 stone eyes. Yes, correct. That tracks. Argyle, a vessel of the earth. My earth pot. My boss is back. I'm sorry, I did not intend to be away for so long. I trust the shop has not been too much trouble to look after in my absence. Okay, so, the end of the world is coming. We need to give the nameless gods a casket. Yes, the Nalian casket. I've been dealing with it. Listen to me, sir. I know this stuff. Yes, your brother's been keeping it in the museum, hiding it, and he's bringing it here. I told him to bring it here. The shop is fine. The town is having a situation. A pillar of Colaris. From what I gather, such a feat has not been attempted in over 500 years. Oh, that's great. Well, we have about 2 days. Okay, you prepare the pillar. I'll get the box of death. The Pillar of Colaris is a powerful blast of energy that can consume the darkness. In my opinion, it is the safest way to destroy powerful dark articles. It can only be produced at a place of significant thermic convergence. Strengthen weakness, light, and darkness. Align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. With Corchin's light, the strong will be made weak, and dark will be made light. Okay, let's find Corchin's light. Figure out what that is. I don't have an entry for that. Light of Corchin, there we go. Noctic items have no connection to the League of the Ephesian Heart. They are objects of considerable power. Darkness to light, fear to joy. And they're Noctic. And they don't have a connection to the Ephesian Heart. You. What's the gemstone? Onyx, stone of night and darkness. Some who fear it. And it has the 2 snakes, but it's not connected to that. So this is Light of Corchin. Hopefully. Okay. So now I need to figure out strength and weakness, light and darkness, align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. I don't know how to do that. Thermic convergence. Strength and weakness, light and darkness. Okay. Light, dark. Do we have those symbols anywhere here? We do not. Okay, I don't know where to go for that. I will put it in there. And I think I figured out the thing we need for it. So we're a step further. Isabel Stowe, hello. I've had my energy drained by some disturbing evil power. For days now I've felt tired and frail, and then today I found something that horrified me. Beneath my bed I discovered a carved wooden effigy with a strange symbol painted upon it. I don't know who has done this to me, but all I want for now is to lift this feeling of weakness. Okay. Let's see what we have on weakness. Nothing. What do we have on curses? Burning, necrosis, choking. No. Okay. Weakness. Oh, cure you of weakness, give you strength. There was the strength thing. The ordnance. I think that might help you. Hello, Susan Hill. Oh, you would like a blood beck? Yes, the nameless ones are restless. And you're ready to hear their voices. Okay. Yeah. There's voices in the creepy thingy. Here you go. You were completely correct, Scribbles. For Chen, I used to call on the guile and wisdom of the goddess Korchen. She is a goddess of the earth, creation, and rebirth. Okay, cool. Hey, Thaddeus, did you bring me the thing? Oh, great, the casket is gone. Oh, great. This is a problem. I feel like you getting him is gonna be the least of his problems. It festered and pulsated until it could no longer be contained. Some part of it reached out from the darkness, creating eyes so that it might find itself, and hands so that it might open itself. The casket wanted to be opened. Books. I lie below books and scrolls on the esoteric and arcane. Okay. So we have the library. Wordsworth Library is a quiet haven of books and knowledge. Its shelves well stocked and well kept, a place where time slows with every turn of a page. The librarian, Simone, sits at the desk, her focus fixed on her work as always. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's not it. So let's try the library at this place. Entering the library, I am drawn to a dark alcove round to the right bearing the title Esoterica and Arcana. I'm sure there's much to learn here, but sadly, cursory glance is all I have time for today. Piled up on a reading desk, I find books on ornithology alongside bestiaries of the old world. You can learn a lot about a person from the books that they read. Oh, there's... But what does that mean? There was a circle and then something underneath. Okay, big room. Entrance via circle room. It might be... circle room. Library. Never mind. I lie below books and scrolls. So... here? One of these. This is below. I'm gonna check all of them. Don't care if I'm raising my fear. Oh wait, it's a turn to the right. Correct? Let's double check. Dark alcove round to the right. Okay, so it's around to the right. It's under there. I know how to find things. So it's under this, which puts it... if that's the straight line, then it's this room. I know things. As I open the door, I'm hit by the musty smell of damp. This room hasn't been entered for some time. The corner of the room is piled high with scrolls of parchment and old books, but underneath the debris I find something of interest. That's a cool rock and a piece of wood. It doesn't make me feel horrible. And it's made of driftwood. Alright, boss, let's fix this shit. Museum was ransacked last night. I went looking for my brother, but he's nowhere to be found. Well, the casket is gone, so... The good news is they didn't find what they were looking for. Did you take it first? I moved the casket myself and hid it here in one of Strange Antiquities vaults. Thank you. At least someone around here knows what to do. It's safe for now, but we can't leave it here for long. I have to prepare, but I've left instructions on how to access the vault in the desk drawer. Okay. A candle that gives of no light, an anchor that has never touched the ocean, a finger but not of flesh. Okay, an anchor that does not give... a candle that does not give light. An anchor... Where is my shadow anchor? I had one of those. Where is it? One of these is a shadow anchor. I just don't... This one. And... a finger, but not of flesh. Okay, what's... What is a finger? Witch's finger. Right. That's the tree. The tree at High Green Church. Let's go to the tree at High Green Church. Old yew tree. This thing. Haha. All right. Honk. This one, this one, this one. Boop. Oh yeah, that's ominous as fuck. Yeah, I'm keeping that over here. Hey, David. The lake has turned black. That's probably quite a bad omen. Yes, correct. But the bale won't deliver itself. I found this note in an old writing desk up at Gleaston Castle. I expect it will mean more to you. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. It feels all too prescient as we hurtle towards winter and a terrible, unknowable fate. Okay. Castle. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. I searched the room at the foot of the western tower quite thoroughly before finding a stash of papers. To my dismay, they are largely the scrawlings of a madman, but in amongst the nonsense there's some valuable information. A storm ward and something else. Alright. Storm ward. And a manus. According to Whitlock, these are lighter than an Everkent by half. Not exactly the most useful insight. They're carried by desert nomads who use them to conjure precious water from the cool night air. And then a storm, whatever the heck. Storm ward. These simple items supposedly grant a low level of protection against the elements. But this author has personally become soaked to the bone in one too many downpours to trust those claims. They are made from metal, typically bronze or iron. Okay. Very ordinary items. Hey, Byton. Discovered the missing piece of the puzzle. I'll have you. There's an ancient shrine to the nameless gods at the skull of Belcanthra. Okay, yeah, I know where that is. Seems humanity tried worshipping them once long ago before we learned how little they care for us. We must take the casket there. Whatever happens, we must not allow it to be opened. Okay. Alright. It's time to end this. Now, bring the casket to the pit. Alright, I'm gonna go with my boss on this. Putting the casket in the pit seems like a great idea. The sun is low in the sky as we arrive at the pit, casting a warm light across the treetops and the open fields. A solitary raven cries out from the tree line, and I look to the skies, but they are empty. The pit itself is an ominous sight that the otherwise serene atmosphere can do nothing to diminish. It is a scorched black hole, perhaps 5 meters in diameter, that has an unnatural look to it. This is a site of thaumic convergence. It is no simple thing to destroy an object of this kind. We need to set up opposing powers at opposing compass points. Strength and weakness, light and darkness. And finally, we need the light of Fortune to bind them. Okay, I have strength. And I have weakness. Alright, what do I have that's light and what do I have that's dark? The sun thing. The sun bond. What do I have that's darkness? Can I bring cloak? Create a sphere of darkness. Where is it? I know it's somewhere here. And then... where is it? Alright. Eli inspects my work. His face shows little emotion, but he seems satisfied. By now the sun has finished setting, and only a hint of red afterglow remains in the darkening sky. The raven croaks his mournful cry once again, but this time there is a reply, and then another. I look up and see several dark shapes circling above. Quickly now, they're here. Spin round to follow Eli's gaze, and my pulse quickens as I look out across the field. A large group of shadowy figures is walking steadily towards us. We can't see their faces at this distance in the low light, but I'd be willing to bet that every one of them has pools of midnight for eyes. In the sky above, the ravens continue to grow in number, and their calls and cries get louder and louder. I look down at the black object in my hands. Such a small thing, and yet its seductive power is impossible to ignore. It wants to be opened. Suddenly, it feels inevitable. The casket. Ow. But I'm not sure I want to give it to him. Give him the casket. Throw it in the pit. The wave of intoxicating power washes over me, but I hold strong against it. I hand over the casket, and together we begin activating the items arranged around the pit. Working as fast as we can, it still takes longer than we'd like, and when I look up again, the thaumaturge has fear in his eyes. We're too late. The mob is upon us. One of them grabs Eli and tries to wrestle the casket from his hands. I rush across to help him, but it's no use. They are all around us. The man tears the casket free, and it clatters to the floor, skittering toward the edge of the pit before coming to rest on the precipice. A gray-haired woman stoops to pick it up, and I am surprised to find that I recognize her. It's Verona Green, the occult scholar. The mob cheers, but Verona turns toward me, and I am no longer afraid. Her eyes are ringed with darkness, but they are not black. Oh, giving her the storm thing was correct. Back from the dead. She winks at me and throws the casket into the pit. At the same moment, Eli activates the light of Corchin. Time stands still, and then there is a rush and a roar as a swirling vortex of blue-green light races up out of the pit. The casket is sent soaring up into the night sky, where it seems to hang for a moment, turning slowly in the air until, with a shrieking, splintering crash, it shatters into 1,000 pieces. And then there's nothing but smoke and the smell of ozone, and all is quiet. Hell yeah. It has been a few weeks since the casket was destroyed, but I'm still riding high on the elation and relief from that night. Everything seemed to come together right when it needed to, and somehow we avoided a terrible catastrophe. Those who were under the casket spell were released almost immediately. They remember nothing from their ordeal, but there seems to be no lingering ill effects, and Dr. Robertson says they have all made a full recovery. It is rare for Eli to express much emotion, but even he congratulated me on my strength and resolve in the face of such darkness. He too felt the allure of the casket and was worried that it would overwhelm me. He told me with a hint of pride that I would make a fine thaumaturge. Ending 1, a catastrophe avoided. Alive, alive, alive. Alive, alive. Insane. Sorry about that, Bonnie. Audrey, murdered by her own bloodthirsty followers when the casket was not opened. Jack Hungerford. Insane. He never recovered after falling deeper into the trance. His mind is forever broken. Andrew Putter rescued. Fully recovered from his catnapping ordeal. Most important character rescued. Yeah, we should get a license. Sorry, Bonnie. Glad that everything turned out well, even if you did ignore his plan. Thaddeus is ashamed, as he should be. I've won a video game. Good job, Rob and John Donkin. This is a good sequel. Good job. Scribbles, I'm pretty sure you already wishlisted it. But yes, do wishlist it. It's a good game. Also do play it once you acquire it. It's very good. I enjoy it very much. And there is other endings to get, so. And I think my total time for this first playthrough, with reading everything aloud and everything, and well, breaks and stuff, was like 7-ish hours? 7 to 8-ish hours. I don't know how long the last stream was. But it's not that long to get one ending. But I think there should be an epilogue where I get to, I get to categorize my remaining items. And I get to pet Jupiter. Hello, Tess. Oh, you. I remember you. Your father is suffering from Morgan's insanity. His doctors have given up on him, but Dr. Robertson told me there might be a way to save him. Okay, she said it might be possible to stop the infection spreading by cutting the poisonous thoughts from his mind, but she said it was beyond her skill. Well. Morgan's whatever the heck. Okay, no. But I do happen to have the object to cut things from his brain. So I'm very skilled at cutting things from people's brains, definitely. Peggy Grafton. There's an old hermit living out past water who barely comes into town. He brings me lists now and then for odd things. This time he wants something that will pull water from thin air. No idea if he's mad or onto something, but I said I'd ask around. Great, we got that recently. It was the Manus. Lighter than an evocant by half. Or evocant, and an evocant is precisely 1 pound. So I just need to find an object that weighs half a pound. Okay, what do I have that might be that? I know what you are, I know what you are. It's probably something watery. Well, this thing has a water rock on it. Is that about right? I mean, that or it's this. There. That's it. Manus, of course, Manus's hand. Yeah. Cecil Bateman. My lungs are shot. Doctors have told me to settle my affairs. But I'm not ready to give up. Not yet. But I heard a local story about the Witch of Undermere and her healing abilities. Well, I got the tree branch for you. Here you go. Have a tree branch. I'm sorry for your pain. Owen Fox. My farm is diseased, my crops won't hold, and even the animals are uneasy. My old man says the earth is angry. Well, I got a pot of earth. Nope. Fortune for wisdom and blessings. Okay. Regina. Guile of wisdom. She's a goddess of earth and creation. Imposing aura that is hard to explain, and earth. Okay, imposing things with earth. What's the symbol for earth? I don't know. I don't remember things. Earth is that one, right? Because I have my thing of earth. But we're not looking for my pot of earth. That's a different thing. We're looking for a thing with an earth symbol on it. Though. Not one of these. No. Why is it not the earth pot? Because the earth pot is something else. There was a different earth. It's the argyle. The argyle is the vessel of the earth. So it's not the earth pot. Earth, creation, and rebirth. What's the symbol for rebirth again? It's a swirly thing, right? It's a swirly to the right. This isn't it. This isn't it. This is a swirly, but it's gold and it's got the wood, and I think that also is a different thing with the thing. What's a shin? Oh, this is the other thing. Keep the boat safe. Okay. The weaving edge. Okay, so that's a weaving edge. That's a shin. I am looking for something with a swirl and earth. Earth. I don't know. I still don't have check mark on this thing, but that might just be because it's an explanation for that. I mean, we could try the light. No, that doesn't feel right. This is a death thing. Is it this? No. It's not the Goosebumps Tin Man. I'm gonna ask for a hint because I'm lost. Any other clues? Okay. Ossic ring. It hisses. And it snakes. So what do I have that snakes that isn't this thing? Snakes and earth. And hissing noises. Do we have any earth snakes? Well, this is snakes. And there's green gemstones in it, and clay is earth. Aha! Imposing aura. Well, I guess you can go outside of the horrible cupboard of hands. Hello, Martha. Rare artifacts with questionable uses, ma'am. Fine. But just because you're asking nicely. And also so I can have the check mark. I just want the check marks. This is for the check marks. Hey, Francis. Tales of Calaris. Alright. Oh, walking through walls. I have a thing for that. I'm pretty sure it's my little tin man. Hello, Gus. Hidden beneath the surface of our world. Yes, there's many things hidden there. Spirit Eye. I'm pretty sure this is the Spirit Eye. Or this. I think this is the Spirit Eye. Because it has opposing symbols. Let's double check though. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Right, which symbols are on here? We've got thunder and nope. 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 Got thunder and the opposite of rain. Thunder and rain, storm. and fog. Oh no, this is the weather thing. So it is, it's this thing. Because it's hot, got hot and cold. The other one is the weather protection-y thing. Hello, Alice. Grandmother followed the old ways. She kept a draining altar in the cellar. Do you want a jar of dirt? I got a jar of dirt. Do you want my dirt jar? Yes, you want my dirt jar. You are correct, I have a jar of dirt. Here you go, have a jar of dirt. Hello, Tommy. You look for rocks. Feel the glimmer through the dirt. Feel, glimmer, dirt. Well, it's gotta be one of the ones I don't have checked yet, right? So, no. Stormward, no. Okay, I don't know. Gemstones. Ares Remnant? No. Oh, where colors and tones, light and shadow can be felt through touch. Low light conditions. Do you want an Ares Remnant? Is that what you want? Haha. Thomas Pope is back. Is your path towards living forever not going so well? The dynamite supplier has had a little accident. Oh dear. Oh, you want my pit to dig your pit. You're losing money by the minute. Well, and whose problem is that? Not mine, but here you go. Have a bird skull to blow up rocks with. William Wheatley. A thesis on the psychology of fear, but books can only take me so far. Okay. You need to properly be afraid. I'm pretty sure a Z is what you need. Because that makes you very afraid. It makes you very afraid. Here you go. Be afraid. Althea, O'Shea, I don't know. Corvin, the Bloody Queen. Yeah. Do you want the murder relic? Yeah. Yeah, you do. You do want the murder relic. Please don't do any murders with it. I kept it. I made someone insane to keep that. Okay? So, Constance. I'm not trying to hurt anyone. Just shift their thinking a little. Sometimes all it takes is a suggestion in the right state of mind. Girl. I do have the right thing, but I don't think it should be used for this. I mean, I'm giving it to you so I can get my check mark, but don't. Have you considered don't? Jane Fairburn. Your sons are out of control. Jail doesn't teach them anything, oh dear. Here behind bars and they come back worse, oh dear. You want them to feel guilty. Oh, which one was it? Guilt. Finding seed, right? Because this is one that there was a choice. So they gotta put it in the epilogue in case you didn't identify it. In case you gave the person the Z instead. James Herschel is back. A lawman snooping around the blacksmith's guild. Ah, yes, the assassins at the blacksmith's guild don't want to be found. Okay. You need a way to keep them out? Well, do I have the ominous rock for you? Oh. Oh, you want your memories taken away? I'm sorry for your loss. Have a drink from this cup. Yeah, Scribbles knows things. A fishing vessel. Well, do I have the piece of driftwood for you? Yes. Yes, you can give him a piece of driftwood with a cool rock in it. Here you go. David! Hey, buddy. Rain again. Oh, do you want this thing? You can have all the things, David. It might not work. Just so you know, I'm not 100% if it works, but it's worth a try. I've identified all the items. I'm an ascendant thaumaturge according to the achievement I just got. I am so happy. And with that, I am done. Time for a well-earned rest, right after I give Jupiter one less scritch behind the ears. Good Jupiter. Alright. And that's the epilogue finished. Well, that was a delight. And also a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. Yeah. I had a delightful time playing that. I do want to do the other endings, but I might not, like, stream them. I might just do those for myself. I feel like we got the good ending-ish, because, you know, we only have, like, 3 people who aren't doing okay. Thank you for joining me, Scribble. But yeah. Thank you all very, very much for joining me, for hanging out and being generally awesome people, and for the subs and the raids and the just helping me see words and things and hanging out. I'm gonna go not be awake soon because It's dark now. And sleepy time. And stuff and things. Thank you all for hanging out. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.